How is everyone doing this morning? Hope everyone's doing well. You have a long meeting, I take it? Hey, look what we're doing today. I'm going to work on prepping this skirmish campaign. And probably our 90 campaign. I need some more feedback on that one from people. We might work on the RPG campaign, the Wrath and Glory campaign a little bit. So, yeah, figured today we'd try to get some campaign planning done. It's been a few days since we've worked on it, and so here we are. Let's get this going. Any input is always welcome. Just trying to make sure its stream's working right. Looks like it. Good. So, we're not going to read all of it, but we want to jump to the... Where is it? Warband creation. Yes, 66. So add 2. Yep. Yeah, this is your warband, la la la, which is awesome. That's definitely something that's going to come into play. So we have the caravanners. Which they're an interesting group. They're a little bit more flexible than some. There's a few others in additional books that I don't have that I wouldn't mind getting. Caravanas. Mutants! Mutants are kind of interesting. There's 2 variants of mutants, which is cool. Raiders. Everyone's chosen companions if they want to get stabbed in the back. Preservers. And travels. And I believe there's at least one more. Yep. And I think that's the last one. Yeah. Freelancers are mercenaries you can acquire. But you have to have one of the others. Pretty cool artwork, too, that they made. And look at that. Doesn't that look cool? Yeah. Into the wastes. Oh yeah. We'll get into that here in a minute. I'd like to get Absolutely Dangerous for the big book of robots. I think I have the Wasteland Companion. Or don't I? No, I don't. I had the other one. Okay, yeah, Wasteland Companion. Okay, I do have that one. I thought there was one that had... Two new warbands, settlers, and renegade reclaimers. Okay, so I did get that one. So let's look at these groups, because I was trying to remember, because I thought there were some others. We may stay in the Tri-State Wasteland, but I think we'll do our own area. Oh, forgot. Where is... Which page is it on? Alright, 36. So that's 37 for us. 35, yeah. Alright. Nice. See, they have this really cool lore and stuff in it too. They did a really good job. Settlers! So, they're a fun group. Let's see. Yeah, they all have a basically cost, which is fun. Hey, yeah, Sid, how's it going, man? You and Pinoy are the two up for this campaign right now. I think Codemaster said he's considering it. So, I talked to the maker of the game, and he said he might be willing to give us some support on it too, which is awesome. Right. What I love about these rules, I'm doing pretty good. What I love about these rules is he's not a model company like GW or others. So he doesn't care what model you use. He built good rules, and you use whatever model you want. So we could actually do this same rule system with Necromunda games. Or we could use random third-party stuff. Or we could use Fallout Wasteland Warfare stuff. It doesn't matter. And I really like that. It also means that the rules are a lot more competitively priced. Part of why I'm going to him is I'm trying to make sure I see some of the info, because I'm going to give him some other names as well. Oh, that's a scary looking dude. Don't think he's going to survive long. Yay! Healing! Yep, into the way. So those are 3 more. There's that. We have... Do this have any additional warbands? I think these are just missions. That's the thing, he actually has some free little expansions that you can get, like, free expansions that you can get. And it's just like, what? Not many systems will do that. Like, this was all free. Now, it's not a lot, but it's a free scenario. Just, here's a scenario. And it takes work to do that, and yet he still released it for free. Yeah. Here's another free scenario. And this one was going along solo wargaming rules for TNT. Okay, so this is if you want just one character, which is something we might do later. Which I do like. I like that he came out with that. We might try that at the end of kind of what we're doing now. But I think to start with, we're going to start with a standard squad. And then we can roll into trying the beta rules after. I like it. I thought I had the Kickstart edition, but I'm not seeing it. Which had a few additional things. Not seeing it. I'll have to look elsewhere. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I would like to get the deadly robots, like I said, at some point and stuff, but it's a lot of fun. Well made. Let's see. Yeah, this was the one. Just to show them, these are all the books that they have. So, core rules for 20 bucks. And he actually said he might give us a discount. And I'm like, oh, wow, you're awesome, dude. I thought I got this one. Apparently I don't. So I need to re-download that one. We have that. Yeah, this was the one I was looking for. The mutant one might not be bad because you have more mutants. I do like the big robots. Hardcover book is only 50 bucks. Thought I had this one. I'll have to look in my other folders to see if it worked. But yeah, it's... I know I had that one, but I'm not seeing it. But yeah, like this, it's a free scenario. Just, here you go, have a scenario. Just love it. This one is all about adding robots. So fully robot war bands, which I'd like to have as an option for people. New special rules, upgrades, freelancers, robot relics, scenarios, all that. Love it. And this one is the other one I wanted to get. You can get a behemoth. You know, put him in green skin and give him a shopping cart on his back, and it won't look like anything in particular. And then this one is just a bunch of scenarios, which wouldn't hurt to have to draw upon. So I'll pick that one up later and use our time now for working on this some more. Alright, so currently these are the groups we have. Are these names clear enough what they are, or do we need to add some descriptors about what they are? I mean, I can definitely give some alternate names or details if that would be helpful. But if it doesn't really help at all, then I don't want to spend the time wasting on that when we could spend it on something else. Would it be useful to give more details on these groups, or are they fairly self-explanatory and enough to make a decision on what you feel like being? Okay. Well, the others would be Pinoy and maybe Codemaster. I haven't heard anyone else say they're interested yet. But since the game person said creator said they'd be willing to potentially support us on it, I had to contact him because I was missing PDFs. I thought we'd focus on this one. Because it's a lot like Necromunda sort of feel, you know, smaller group. But it's a lot cheaper, a lot more dynamic, and so I wanted to bring some attention to it because I think it's really good. And it's that same kill team size, Necromunda size sort of play style, but it's a lot more open-ended, where you can basically use any model you want. So you could make it be a Necromunda gang if you wanted. Which one do you think you want to play as? Should we have a vote? What do people think Acid will play as? Caravanners, mutants, raiders, preservers, tribals, peacekeepers, settlers, renegade reclaimers, or totem tribals? Who can guess before Acid says what he will be? Looking at trying to think of what else I need to add to that. Oh, another company actually did a campaign, and that's where I got this from. And so they gave some rules for that. We may use the settler from here, but we still will do that same sort of a system where you build up a settlement. Because I really like that idea of, you know, you're building a new outpost trying to conquer the wasteland. And since you're a leader, you're being, you know, allowed to try to take a new base of operations and stake a claim for your faction. Where was it? It was here. Yeah, citizens. They're very basic individuals. Let's see, 53355. Okay, so a little bit worse, a little bit better. Defense 6. Metal 5, barter cost 13. So these are cheaper, but they also have ST1. You gonna be caravanners? Okay. So basically you'd be setting up a new merchant outpost to allow your caravans to have a place to refit as they're going through. Who runs Bartertown? Because you guys will be going through areas like this. Just not by yourselves. Ah, yes. And this is a D10 system, so what's kind of cool about it is each point you can easily calculate what percentage it is in a game. So, like, you can see 4. Well, you can calculate that out. Replaceable. You can set them up with a rifle or SMG, which rifle is actually decent range. SMG is a little bit more chance to, rapid fire. Marksman melee quickness. That's actually not bad. But you can tell he's not exactly very good. He's only 18. But if you compare him with the militiamen with the citizen below, you can see they have better range skill. So he's, 10% more likely to hit. So if we go up to, say, the leaders, because, they're tougher, of course, because they're the leaders, you can have this guy. He only has ranged 5. But still, not that expensive. So, it's not bad. That's pretty cool. I hadn't really looked at this group a whole lot. Prominent citizen, standard 6-1, 5, 4 melee, 5 ranged, 5 ranged for the sheriff still. So yeah, pretty standard. Those are elites. The leaders have medal, which is leadership or, comparison. 7, so they're a lot more stick around. They actually can get 6 for melee and ballistic skill, so ranged and melee skills. They also still have the standard 5 move, 6 defense. The defense really only goes up when you add equipment or you get special skills. But the nice thing is they actually have 2 wounds, so they're more likely to stay around. And just because you take a hit doesn't actually mean you take the wound, or that when you take the wound that you lose the wound, sort of thing. So we'll look at that here in a bit as well. So here's a nice little breakdown. Barter cost. So this is basically your cost for them. And that's important because you're starting with a certain level of script for your army that they have to cost, and then you have to supply them as time goes on. So winning matters, and actually between missions there's little side missions that you do, kind of like Gorka Marka, where you send them into the mines or somewhere else to earn additional funds. Well, you can do that. And instead of the way that had it where you just roll, is actually you draw a card from a deck of cards. And depending on what you draw, depends on what happens. Which is actually pretty cool. Let's see. Playing the game. Yeah. Agree on cost limit for creating warbands, which I'm going to come up with that. I hadn't decided quite yet. Scenarios. Wasteland encounters. Play the game. So we're probably not going to roll for scenarios, or I might behind the scenes and then kind of have it ready to go. Wasteland encounters is kind of cool because it's basically as you're going to the destination, did anything happen? So you roll a d10, 5 to 10, no encounter, 1 to 2, hazard of the wasteland, 3 to 4, creature of the wasteland was encountered. So you could potentially go into the scenario weekend because you hit something. They say barter script, but you could use bottle caps or chits or whatever other post-apocalyptic currency you want to use. And so it's pretty awesome. And then you move on, you actually do the scenario, you get through it, and then you have the conclusion, what all happens, and then you get the rewards. So barter script, experience, other benefits, pretty awesome. And then between the missions, where is it? There was you draw the card and see what happens. Yeah, this one we'll use for when you're defending your locations. Because you need to. Here we go. Wasteland encounters. Hazards of the Waste. Radioactive Zone. Earthquake. Razor Whip. Or Rip Wind. Sorry. I moved characters around. Rip Wind. Dormant Ordnance. Animal Colony. Acid Rain. Calamitous Storm. Roll on the poison gas table. Ooh. And then you have Toxic Fumes, Fire Fog, Smoke Cloud, Fear Gas, Rad Gas. So it can really, make you not start the scenario or mission as the same position you wanted to, which is pretty cool. Not, that's going to be great to have happen all the time, but it does add to the story and the narrative, which is, maybe what this channel is about some. Of course, Creatures of the Wasteland. You have Nuisance, Dangerous, Deadly, and Varies. And Varies means you roll on the trouble table. So Nuisance is Wild Dogs, Gnashworms, Mud Crabs, Radroach, all those fun things. And then, of course, Dangerous Creatures. You can see those. And then you have Deadly Creatures, which are, of course, the bigger things. Creature with claws that bites. What was that called? And then, if you roll a 10, Varies, you get Trouble. Roll, you get 1 Trog King. Plus D3 plus 3 Trogs. You get D3 plus 3 Waste Wolves, Rad Wolves, Rot Wolves. Take your pick. Gnashworms, Mama Gnashworm, Radroaches, lots of Radroaches, Irradiated Zone and Zombies, or Mutant Horrors. So, pretty cool. Big Skeeter. Chupacabra, Fire Ant, Fungal Crawler, Giant Ant, Gnashworms, Giant Tick. I think we have some of those in our country. Gnashworm Greater, Great Bear, Hillfolk, Horse Spider, Land Snapper, Mutant Horror, Mountain Cat, Mud Crab. Hope you guys are seeing kind of how some of these could definitely fit into Necromunda or, other systems as well, not just one system. Mutant Scorpions, Plague Carriers, Nurgle, Husk, Mass Effect, So, I like it. Rad Roaches, Rad Zombies, standard fun. Of course, glowing ones. Snakes, because you always need snakes. Razor Rattler, them. Toxic Jellyfish. Trogs, Walking Mudcats, Waste Wolves, Wild Dogs, Wild Mutant. Love it. And then we get into the campaigns. This is going to be some of the meat of what we need to focus on and do. So, end game sequence. Resolve injuries, fatalities, models taken out of action will have their fates decided. This is the real meat of the campaign. Actually, let me flag it. All right, so after the scenario, so everything we just talked about, you then resolve injuries and fatalities. Is the model, is dead? Is the character dead, or do they, have an injury? What happens? You get experience, so they can go up in levels. They get better. You get enough experience, you can spend it to upgrade things. Makes sense, works well. You generate income by scavenging, trading, whatever you need to do. Sell off extra stuff, do side jobs. You pay your warband upkeep. You must be able to pay your peoples. You can buy equipment or recruit additional people if you have additional funds left over. You can obtain relics, which are the very rare good items. And then you determine your current warband costs so that we can use that to calculate on the next mission. Basically to make sure we know, is one warband, way overpowered of another. As long as it's close, it's not a big deal, but if it starts shifting, you want to basically allow one side to have the advantage, or it's not going to be balanced. So, we'll look at resolving injuries now. Resolving injuries, so if someone is down, your character goes down in combat, he is out. Well, his options are injury table, roll, banged head, mashed leg, brain sprain, is captured, hand injured, horrible scarring. Insensible mugged, long recovery, shaky nerves, burnt leg, bum leg, sorry, reckless, flashbacks, hardened, gaping wound, weak hands, bent elbow, nervous tick, vengeance. So, yeah, there are varying degrees of bad, and some aren't bad. Like Hardened, model gains the Brave skill. Hey, guess what? Here's Brave. Congratulations. Gain Hatred. You hate members of a specific warband that caused the injury. That's not terrible. Captured, well, the other band has him, go get him back. Generate a mission, essentially. That works. So, survivability table, of course, is rolled first. 1 or 2, you're dead, if you're a rank and file or specialist. Elites and leaders get severely wounded. 3 to 4, roll once on the injury table. 5 to 6, you're banged up. Took pretty big beating, but you'll recover in time. You suffer -1 penalty on rolls. Make it during the next campaign game. That's one game, you get -1. Okay, not terrible, not great. Banged up. We did that. Close call. Model got lucky this time and suffers no long-term effects. 10. Lucky breaks. This model not only escaped from harm, but its warband is rather impressed with the model's new scars. Gain 1 free experience point. Oh, so when you go down, you can actually get free XP. Woohoo! Of course, you don't want to go down because there's all the other bad things that can happen. But still, it's nice to have a nice variation on that to help build that narrative of what's happening. So, experience points. Here we go. Wound or taking an enemy model out of action. So you wound him or take him out of action, you get 1. Participate in current scenario, you get 2. Completing scenario, you can potentially have others because some missions give additional experience. So, perfect. Talks about losing your hero and death and retirement. So, we'll Could get into that later, but I don't want to spend too much time on it. Starting experience 0, 21, 46, 75. Buying advancements. Total XP. XP cost to advance. 5, 6, 7, 8. So leaders require 8 experience to advance because they already are more advanced. That makes sense. Green troops, rank and file, they just take 5. 5 XP, level up. Specialists take 6. Elites take 7. And as you get more experience, it takes more to level up, which makes sense. It's pretty standard for any sort of game. Advancing. You get to advance. You roll a d10. You roll a 1 or 2. You choose a skill or mutation. 3 or 4, you get 1 to melee or strength. 5 or 6, 1 to move or range. 7 or 8, defense or wound. 9 or 10, promotion or choose any other result. So, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Nothing too complex, makes sense, pretty basic, but works pretty well. And then it talks about stat increases. Allowable stat increases for wounds, not allowed for rank and file. Specialist 1, elites can level up it by 2, leaders can level up it by 3. So leaders can have 5 wounds. Maximum stats 8, 10, 9, 10, 10, 4, 8. So, makes sense. Advance cost. So you recalculate the cost, because when you go up, market cost may have been 50, but you receive an advancement, your new cost is 55. Now this is the fun one. This is the income that I was talking about. Unlike other game system where you just roll on a table and hope for the best, this one you actually pick a deck of cards, standard playing cards, and you draw. So you determine income, running successful, a lot of money, other warbands, scavenge, freeze. Yep. Receiving income. To represent the myriad of income potentials, players will use a standard 52 card playing deck plus jokers. Shuffle the deck, called the Wasteland deck in this case. So that's odd. It says I disconnected from chat for some reason. Well, that's not cool. I just got disconnected from chat. Whatever. It looks like we still may be live, I hope. Let me see here. Yeah, we're still live. Good. Well, we'll keep going. So you do that. You choose your cards. You resolve number cards. Once all the cards and redraws are settled, players then check the results. For each number of card drawn, 2 to 10, the model has managed to safely earn the amount of income. Take the amount on the card and multiply it by 3, with the result anywhere between 6 and 30, because 2 to 10. This amount is immediately added to the warband's holdings. The models that have a result can put away, however, each face card, joker card, drawn do something interesting. So, number cards, great! Multiply the value on the card by 3, that's your money. Good job, you got money, you did a job. Face cards and the things are a lot more interesting. So, if we go down here, we won't bother reading the rest of this. It's just talking about resolving face cards. We'll look at what the face cards actually do. Wasteland Exploration! Jack of Hearts. Harrowing experience. The model ventures into part of the wasteland avoided by most. The model must pass a survival test. Mental toughness 10. If passed, it gets 2 experience points and earns 30. If failed, it earns 1 experience point and gains the Coward General ability. Either way, your returns do not speak of what they found in the dark place. Instead, they only peer into the distance with a haunted look. Love it. However, you can choose to ignore, and instead you only get 5. I'm not going to go over these because it's best if you don't know them if you're playing. Just know that a lot of fun stuff can happen. Some good, some not. Warband upkeep, we'll quickly look at that. So, leaders upkeep cost 3, specialists cost 2, rank and file cost 1, or elites and specialists are 2. Rank and file are 1, and each relic costs 1 to keep up. Do maintenance. So, the more you have, the more you spend. The better they are, the more elite they are, the more you spend. So you can add and remove freelancers as well. You can buy and sell, replace equipment. If you are in a place to do so, you can potentially get relics. If you're at a place you can shop or explore, I will let you roll on the table and you can see if you get one. 1 to 6, nothing. 7, sporadic. 8, scarce. 9, rare. 10, ultra rare. Pretty cool. And then, of course, you determine your warband cost with these 4 steps. And they talk about fighting uneven warbands, which I mentioned. That's fine. So that is the quick basics, I would say, of campaign playthrough for This Is Not a Test. And we will be using it. It doesn't include the stuff I mentioned for building a settlement, but that will take place as part of that as well. So, when you draw cards, you could potentially work on your settlement instead. So it's kind of a, pick your lot. Or you might not have a choice if you don't have your settlement set up yet. So, I really like this looks and feel of the game. They have a very nice post-apocalyptic feel. And of course, then they show some lovely images of potential boards for people to play with. So, pretty standard fare on that front. Looks good. So I hope you liked that quick little review of the campaign. We didn't go into all the rules on how to play, but that's because we'd briefly done that before. So, hope that helps. So, I went ahead and added markers so that anyone who missed it, you can refer them to it. I'm trying to make sure we add markers more often when we go over things like tips and tricks how to do things, so that people can find them again quicker if need be. Alright, the basic rules I have out on the shared drive. The other ones are not fully available yet. So let me get the shared rules here. which it's free, so I put them out there. What did all the demo rule have? I'm trying to remember. Let's look at that. Demo rules cover... did I not open the demo rules? I thought I did. Guess I didn't. Let me see if I can find the demo rules on my machine, or if they got deleted somehow. Which would be unfortunate, but not wholly unexpected, unfortunately. Bear with me just a moment here. Where did it go? Windows had to get reinstalled, so it's saying I don't have access to some of the stuff, even though I know I do. I thought I had it here, and it's not showing me. I was hoping to quickly find it. Interesting. Well, so much for that. We'll just pull it up on the web then. So let me see. They talk about the rules for play. Simple war bands. Okay, so they don't have all of it, but they have the simple war bands. Alright, cool. Once we confirm, I'm going to see if he's good with giving us the discount, the guy who made them, and so you guys can use the discount to get any of the books you guys want, so that you have the rules to play. But the basic rules are here. There we go. Had to answer someone quickly on that. So yeah, that at least gets you the basic rules. If you look at the demo there, it'll give you the basic rules on how to have a simple warband, so you know kind of what it looks like. And then we will get the rest of the rules here, and then customizing Either I can set up a time to work with you on it and build it, or we can go ahead and see if you can get us that discount code and let you guys buy the books. So I was just excited he offered that as a potential option. Excited. Because I think he has a really good system, which I hope you guys agree now that you've seen it. Alright, let's see. Making assignments. Right, we talked about that already. We got that. Here's some other level up options, which is kind of cool. I'll need to look at this a little bit more, but it's cool. This had settlement stuff, right? New warbands. I'm trying to think what other new flavors were in this one. Okay, yeah, new grenades, relic armor. Yeah, relic armor is good stuff. Scavenged power armor. Maw. Because, you know, no games that we ever have played have power armor or similar things, right? Mistrusted, hover, replaceable. Ooh. Cheating fate. Mutants everywhere. Let's see. Yeah, some new abilities. Some fun abilities, we shall say. Physical detriment. Obese. The model is fat, acts slow, and easily wounded. That's funny. I like it. That fits. And I think I would probably do that. If you take one detrimental to start with, we could potentially give you one positive to offset it, or the detrimental would at least make him cheaper for your warband. See, like that. That is cool. Let's see. Physical mutations. Yep. Psychic mutations, physical mutations, hidden mutations. Hidden offensive and defensive. Oh, that's cool. I like it. Flame breath. Psychic. Sonic shriek. Regenerative, that's pretty cool. Retractable spikes. So, you could actually make some pretty cool mutant warbands. Which, you know, we'll probably have you guys stumble across some for fun, right? They can float? They can float! Oh, no, that's what it was. He can fly? He can fly! Let's see. So, we got some more smart skills, brawn skills, tenacity skills, leadership skills. I do believe... Yeah, these are all in the core rules. So, melee, leadership, or no, some of these might be new. But yeah. Cool. Yeah, see, these are new. Looter and Tinker. The other ones are in the core. So that's smart skills. Yeah, cool. So to rebuild them, nice. Some new additional skills which are nice. Inspirational, basically. Mentor, yeah. Nice. Yeah, hero. You're well known. Brawn. Orm cannon. Add 6 inches to range thrown weapons. There you go. Yeah. Chuck that spear. Or grenade. Let's see. Some melee skills, marksmanship skills, survival skills. They're all really good. So, yeah. Definitely worth looking at. Nice little vault in the mountain. Shelter, security, whatever you want to call it. Perfect. Cool. These are some areas that he has that they talk about, which is cool. Which is a fun read, honestly. Definitely recommend checking it out. It's pretty cool. Like I said, we probably won't do that just because we want to leave that available for other people to use if they want. Just trying to see if there's anything else. Oh yeah, so it's Wasteland Companion as well. Booklet, yep, found. Cool. So more details on that, which I really like. The big boy. So let's look here. New warbands, we look at those. Yep. New specialists. Healing a warband. Yeah, you can now heal them. Which we saw that. Wasteland Diaries. Cool. Which they have the Wasteland Diaries throughout, just some fun info. Campaigns. Let's look at that, if there's any differences. That is 68. Pizza? Pizza Shack? Okay, yep, we had this before. These are some alternate options, which is kind of cool. Oh. Trader part-time. That works. That's cool. Yeah, get some nice little things. Okay, so it's just all the face cards give an alternate option. Good. I like it. Nah, there you go. That's cool. A knight with a shining sword against a large beast with big claws. Does he have any psychic abilities? Nah. Beauty and the Beast. Come see the greatest traveling theater company present their hilarious version of this classic fairy tale. This Thursday at Town Square. Bring your own seat and refreshments. Nice. Warband ranks. We already looked at that. Oh, good. They give kind of points. So, the warband value of 400 to 500, they're saying is kind of soft bellies, kind of starting out, which is probably what we will start with. Cool. Oh, that is cool. You can get actual bonuses for your whole group. Oh, nice. Yeah. Upgrade the whole party. That's cool. You get additional little bonuses you can give using XP for them. That is cool. Okay. Yeah. We're going to use this in our campaign. I like it. I like it. It adds additional flavor difference. So both people could play the same group and have differing warbands based on leveling up, have additional features available. So that is the warband ranks. So we'll probably start with like 400. That's my current thought. Is that what they're called? Warband? No, I'm thinking that wasn't what it was called. My brain's today is not having fun. Yeah, warbands. I think we're going to do... What do you guys think? 400, or should we start with a little more? I think that's what we'll do. No, I understand, man. It just seems like everyone got super busy, so it's just uncertain what's going to happen with it. You know how that goes. If everyone gets super busy, are we going to continue or not is always the question, right? How'd the procedure go yesterday? I was wondering. Ooh, I'm sorry, man. Hope you enjoyed the Oculus. Yeah, I think we'll do that. I think 400 is a good starting point. Gives more growth over the campaign. I like it. I really like that they added that. It really adds additional value to leveling up your group, getting stronger, getting more powerful, getting a bigger settlement. It's like, oh, well, now we have additional training because there's, we've gotten big enough. We can afford to find and acquire the additional training. I like it. Their tables look so good. I love them. So I've actually just enjoyed looking through the back of the books too at times. So I won't do that all day today. Just show you guys a little bit of it. Cool. Alright. I need to step off for just a moment, and then we'll keep on trucking. Possibly switch to different campaign, maybe keep this one. Let me know what you guys think, but I'll be back in just a moment. That was weird. Alright. I got back and the music just like flicked when I put it at the headset. So. Okay, we were doing Wrath and Glory for this one. Hey, he's being looked at by an anonymous tiger. Yeah, I think that looks good. Cool, there we go. Down squad, that one's ready to go here. A lot of this one is basically just running the campaign the way the campaign is. There's not a whole lot of custom needed to do with it, which is part of why I decided to go with this one. So, debating grabbing some of these images for it. But I think people understand what post-apocalyptic looks like, I guess. Don't really need to give visual assistance the same way as you do with some other systems. Let's look at this quickly. Campaign week will allow phase, right? Yep. I like the you can make assignments, make me workers, scavengers, construction, warbands. Hey. I thought I saw it. Let me look if it's what I was thinking of. Don't do a lot of MMOs, so that's the only downside. Tend to more avoid them. But I'm thinking this TNT campaign would be a lot of fun. Hey, midweek madness, how fun. Oh, that's coming out soon. Cool. That's a good game. Which we reviewed that one. Good job, little dude. New World. Yeah, I saw that one. I'd added it to my wish list on Steam because it was one that, yeah, did look interesting. I wouldn't mind trying it out. I like that it's co-op is an option. Far too many MMOs are basically just PvP and have fun. I prefer the co-op aspect to things more. That's actually one thing I really liked about Battlefield 1942 and Unreal Tournament. I really like that they both had some really good co-op capabilities. And that was a lot of fun. Yeah, I like this. You can have... I don't know that I'd leave it as a quarter. I might do half temporarily. Because it does limit your abilities otherwise. I may say... Yeah, I'll probably do that. I'll say 1/4 or 4, whichever is greater. So if you only have 8 people, you can do 4. Alright, so have that, and creating warband, yeah, we already knew about that. So, workers can upgrade your settlement, right. Farm. Food, trading post, workshop, gun range, gym, generator, barricade, house, tent, shack, turret, medical shed, watchtower, playground, diner. Yeah, I like that. Upkeep. You can exchange 1 food in exchange for 2 BS. Barter script. Might have to change that, because, you know, we don't need to be yelling out a whole lot of BS on chat, do we? Yeah. I like that. I like that. I think we'll use this. It's good. I mentioned we already have the additional things. This is your 1 person, so this is more like a RPG setting. I don't know that we'll start with that, though. Interesting. That's cool. So basically you're flicking the control over to random chance. I can get down with that. That makes sense. Yeah, it's good. I think this little breakdown of attitudes and kind of how to play them. It's good. Interesting. Behavior type modifiers so that they will act more like you would expect. I can see that. Some of them would act by, you know, natural disposition more cautiously, where others would act more aggressive. I can see that. I can see that. I like that. Yeah, Bloodhound is a dog, you don't care. Cyberdog, though, is built to attack. Deputized Settler. I can see why he would be inclined to be more cautious and defensive instead of up in their face. Yeah, I like it. Mutant Cannibals. I do not have that one. So hopefully no one wants to play Mutant Cannibals, because I don't have those rules to see how they work. I have Raiders, Preservers, Caravanners, Mutants, Tribals, Peacekeepers, Renegade Reclaimers, Settlers. Don't have Mutant Cannibals, and don't have robots. Oh, that's cool. They actually have chart for the AI. Oh, that is cool. They've done a really good job on this. Nice. So this is actually for solo warband, not solo character. Uh-huh. I got it. That works. Well done, that man. I like it. He did a good job. Alright, well cool. Hope you guys have gotten something useful out of this. Let me check quickly. What was the build a warband here? Step through. Yeah, BC, barter cost. How much script it costs. Alright, let's see. We talk about all the things. Note of fairness. Right, warband level. Okay. What do they recommend? So they suggest no more than 20 models. Right. Choose cost of inventory. Yeah. I like this part. Give them something of, you know, non-costing, some flavor. Every time I see Codine's logo, it makes me think of this person. Every time. They look very much alike. Alright, so yeah, they don't say an actual points value here, but I do think 400 sounds about right. What were the... we can go to the sample warband. How much does their sample warband that they give come out to? Sample warband. Uncle Joe's Traveling Extravaganza. Oh, you don't actually give what it has for models. It's just name flavor. Got it. Alright, well, that's fine. We'll look at the test one. Alright, here we go. Looking at the test one, they give basic warband. Where is it? Simple mutant warband. They have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different individuals. And what is the BS value on that, people? Here, so you can see what we're looking at. They're not telling us the value. Alright. Well, that's fine. So it literally is just kind of up to us on value. Alright. Well, if I can find the sample warband I made, I kind of like that for a start, but like I said, I've been having troubles finding that. Oh well, I know I had a folder that I had all of the rules in, as well as a warband I had made that I tested out here, and it was good value point before we started planning this. And now I can't find it for the life of me. It just seemed to have vanished, which is not a slight bit frustrating, but a lot of frustrating. I think I may have just found it. Yay, I did. Yeah, so the ballistic skill, the barter skill script cost was 555, the band that I had. So 400 would be a little bit smaller, which would be fine. But 400, 500 is what we want. There we go. So yeah, I am thinking 400. I could go up to 500. I could see definitely doing. Okay, sweet. I finally found that. Oh, finally found it. Here is the Kickstarter, now that I found it finally. I was trying to see if they had additional warband, is one of the things I was checking. I know they had, yeah, robots. And the other guy here. Okay, so yeah, no additional types, just some other options. This one's kind of cool. Bent but not broken. Remnant warbands. That is an option, now that I think about it. I would be okay if someone wanted to play Remnant. You definitely have some issues playing Remnant, but it is an option. Yeah, the Remnant warband is basically a hodgepodge of all the others, and they have disadvantages as well. So, yeah. You do everything as normal, but you have additional special rule where you can pick from basically additional warbands, kind of conglomerate of the other ones. But the downside is you have some other special rules where you have you rule and determine a number of models that are affected, and they get wounds to start with. Like, they've already been whooped on. However, you have a chance of, you know, getting good as well as bad, like you would in the normal injury table. But I really like that they have that as an option. I'd forgotten about that. I was like, I know there's another one, I just can't think of it. Alright, I'm really glad I found that. That I was hoping I would find, because, yes. Oh, let me put the warband sheet out there now that I think about it. I created a warband sheet that people can use to enter their warband in. Yeah, there we go. It's a fillable PDF too, so that makes it easier. Can't really use it on, what do you call it? Can't edit it on Tabletop Simulator, but we can use it for entering people's actual warbands. There we go. Warband sheet is added to the drive folder. Sweet. So now you guys have that. Let me pull it up so you can see. So what it is you can literally fill it out, the details. So I took the image from their site, or from the book, and made it where it was fillable. Yeah. Just nice little, you know, way to make it a little easier. And I did include the quick reference stuff, so that was available. So I think I'm actually going to send that to the game maker, just so that if he wants to share that out with people, he can. Because with what he's offered to do for us, I'm certainly willing to give him that. Okay, let's see. What was that scenario that I was saying was missing? It was the jitters. Okay, I did have the jitter one. I thought I'd looked at that one. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. We are good to go. Mutant cannibals. I did have the mutant cannibals. Okay. So they're an option. Keep in mind, if that group is picked, they're going to play quite a bit different than the others, because you're not going to be friendly. Unless, of course, they find some way to hide the fact that they're cannibals. So, perfect. So yeah, these are the ones I'm missing. Love it. Okay. We're good. I think we're good on that one. I do. I think we're ready to go. I like where we're at. I think we're close to ready to go on it. So I'm actually probably going to be firing the email off to the guy tonight and letting him know kind of, hey, this is what we're planning. This is what we're working on. So if I can get players finalized, that would be appreciated. I just need to know, yes, you're playing, and if you know which group you want to be, which group. The other stuff is kind of optional. We don't have to have Warband fully figured out yet. Just yes, no, availability sort of stuff. All right, message pinned. Alright, I just got confused by something. Give me a moment as I scratch my head. That's why I went silent. Sorry about that. Shouldn't do that. But that's what happens when you get... Your brain gets thrown a curveball and you're like, abdur? So let's get this. This will help. Freelancers aren't a faction, but we'll leave it there for now, and we'll delete it here in just a second. I need to go here and... Alright, we had the bent and not broken one, and we had the mutant one. Was that all? Settlers. Settlers. I missed them. I was like, I remember seeing them. What did I do? Going alone, we already looked at that one. Where was mutant? Okay, we'll call it that. We'll do that so people know what they are. I need to open the other one. The bent and not broken option. And see what they say about them. Let's see. Not here. And... here. That's all of them, right? Caravanners, mutants, raiders, preservers, tribals, peacekeepers, renegades, settlers, tribal totems, cannibals, yeah. Alright, there we go. Just trying to clear up a confusion that I just saw in the Discord that I think was misunderstood. So, I went ahead and put the details in there, at least the little summary they gave. I kind of wonder if this one is different than the one that they had there. Let me look. Where is it? There it is. Mutant Cannibal Supplement. I thought I had this one too. Easy Pray Live Scenario Pack. I'm not seeing it now. Odd. Maybe I just missed it. Oh well. No big deal. Alright, so we have that. Let's open that. Maybe they codified the rules differently. Okay, so they have new scenario. I think this is more complete than the one I have. The one I have is the free one that they came out with. And then I think they codified it into the other one. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. At least have something if someone wants to do something that sketchy. Or maybe have you all meet them. What do you guys think? Would you like to meet this group of friendly fellows? They just want to eat you. They just want to meet ya and eat ya. Cool. Alright, we're set. Cool. What do you guys think? Valor, resoluteness, or courage? Kind of thinking valor. Courage fits really well though too. I don't like resoluteness. It doesn't flow very well. Yep. I think courage probably would do better. They both work really well. What do you guys think? Valor or courage for the litany? So, great courage in the face of danger, especially in battle. So, I think Valor is probably the closer option to what we want. Call it metal. Yep, we're doing metal. Especially given that TNT uses that as, you know, their leadership option. Cool. My issue with getting this campaign started, the Dom campaign, is so far people have mentioned Friday is the best day for them, and I haven't been able to get Friday cleared in that time segment, just so people know. I'd like to. I just haven't realistically been able to clear it, so that's a possibility. Alright, I think we are good to go on that. Squared that away. Yep. Yep, I know where we're heading with this one, we're good with it. Welcome to the Dom Squad. We are the disciples of Malkador. Alright. And last but not least, we do have the Crusade. We need to come up with a system. So let's update this since we're changing directions now. Went ahead and updated it so that it now shows we're not doing post-apocalyptic, but we are doing Warhammer, since that's what we've moved to. Hey, look! We have anonymous comment. I love that. Yes, select a faction. Build a crusade force. Let's get out of here. Yeah. Alright. Poll time. I can't really make a poll since I don't have it, but question for everyone. What sector shall we be in? Or shall we be in Sector X? We make one up. Figured someone had to have made one. I was trying to think the best way to word it. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that. That's a messy galaxy. Still loading. Let's give it some time to load. My, oh my. Well done, this dude. Now, this is Horus Heresy era. I don't know if he has the other eras, but... Point is, he has the sectors for us. The Eye of Terror. That's odd. Why'd you stop my music, dude? Come on, YouTube. That would not nice. There we go. Got it back on. Maelstrom. Vortex of Despair. Storms of Judgment. Gotta love the names. Gates of Fire. Gates of Varl. Bedriffen Grap. So what do you guys think? Where would be a good place for us to base our campaign? I'm trying to think of a place that has, you know, a number of planets. So it's not just a tiny system with, you know, 3 planets. We want something, you know, has some substance, but I do want it to be actually based in the world. Kind of wish I knew who all was interested in playing the Crusade campaign and what faction they were planning, because that could feed into things as well. Because if no one wants to play Tyranid, then no need to worry about, you know, being in this place as Tyranid. No one wants to play the Space Sushi, then we really don't need to be worried about being on the eastern side of the galaxy where they're at. But if someone wants to be the sushi or the, you know, cockroaches, then it would be better to be sure we're in an area where it would make sense to have them. Because, I mean, we could hand wave it and say, you know, Warp Storm or some other craziness, but I like to keep the narrative more cohesive if possible. Veiled region. I mean, I don't mind it being something that doesn't have a lot of canon there, but I do want some details. Minor base to build off of, you know? Planet Dark marshes. Purpose, Hive World. I want some non-Hive World too. Ooh, Tomb World. Don't know if we have Necron's player or not. I know we have Eldari. I think we've found 3 people who want to play Eldari. And I think there was 3 people who said they want to play Imperium. But I can't remember what else we had. Okay, so nothing in there, really. Planets. These blips are all planets. Okay. Hive World and Tomb World. There you go. That's going to be a lot of fun. Zero confidence. Interesting. Zero confidence. Zero confidence. That's not good. Not thinking this is the place for us. But I'm definitely open if anyone has a suggestion on where to do it. Please, please tell me. I am open. Okay, so not all of them actually have anything listed. I mean, I guess we could just pick something like that and make up our own. That's definitely an option. Where did you say this was? Can be found on Warhammer website given aerial view of... Oh. Didn't know that. Let's go there and take a look. Where is the map? Cool. Of course. Why didn't you not do that? Okay. Can we get there? Yes, there's only war. Great. Where is the interactive map? Because you said it was here. Here we go. Macragge. Yeah, Nocturne. Raven Guard. Imperial Fist. Fenris, of course. Medusa. Baal. Okay, not a whole lot. Necrons. Pariah Nexus. Okay. So these are just talking about the locations. The primary big locations. Okay. Not a whole lot of help, but that's alright. Where is... Really, the Harlequins have that many? Oh, I see. They're, webway portals. Okay. Is that really the location of the Black Library? Because I thought it was only in the webway, not in real space. Interesting. I don't know about that. That doesn't seem to be quite totally accurate, but who knows? Let's see. Drukhari. Yeah. This doesn't really help us with what we were looking for. I mean, it's cool in some ways. It's lacking in a lot of other ways. But, I wish they had different symbols and you could overlay all of them you want to see instead of just the one. Oh well. Let's check it. Nope, same one. No, I figured that was the same one. When was this one? Oh, this isn't with the tear, so that's certainly not too recent. Neither is this one. That's alright. Guess we will make do. Craft World. Yee. Maybe we should base it with Craft World so Craft Worlds can get directly assaulted by the Imperium. Does that sound good? This thing on that map, they didn't actually show the Craft Worlds. They didn't have Eldari or Eldar. They only had Drukhari and Harlequin. See, like, I want one that has a number of terrestrial planets that can actually have things. The Maelstrom. Eye of Terror, yep. Acadia is gone now since it ripped open here. Yeah, this is older, even. It's looking more and more like we might just have to create our own system. It's not really solar, since only solar is our solar. Star system generator would be more accurate. Let's see what we get. Sector near space. Drift travel 10 days, orbiting bodies 12. Oh, there you go. Desert, coreless, forest, destroyed, carbon, ocean, comet. Alright, city, ship scrapyard, comet. So 2 comets. Small gas, and cube world. I don't know about a cube world. Okay, so they have some details on it. Cube world, what? I don't know about that. Not an actual cube, otherwise it just wouldn't work as natural. Rocky Moon research outpost, satellite array. Okay. Aquatic terrain on a comet? This might actually work. Thoughts. They come for the forest moon of Endor. Like, the forest moon in Desert World should probably have moons as well. Okay. This is something to consider. I'm not saying this is what we're going to do, but it is give us something to go on for our system, because I mean, we do need a proper system for the crusade. I don't know, because this one almost makes it sound like only one is even habitable. Like, not like they're, you know, harsh worlds like Fenris, but like not able to have life. Ten planets, interesting. Not really giving us a whole lot, are you? Oh, you click them. Okay. Hospitable. Very hostile. Oh, hospitable. Okay. Very hostile. No surface map. That one has surface map. Unstable. Interesting. Treacherous. Dangerous. Gentle. Quite hostile. Unstable. Unstable. Oh, so you can actually build your own if you wanted. I see. But how do we get the surface map? You say there's surface map is available. Is it actually available? Doesn't look like it. Maybe they're just saying there is, like they're saying for like game terms that there's a surface map. Yellow, white main sequence. Rock, rock, 2 moons, rock, 1 moon, Celesti, Senti, 2 moons, rock, rock, ice, ice, ice. Okay, interesting. So that's supposed to be the map of Senti, I take it. I don't know. What else you got for us? Oh, go back. Senti. Same one. You can't always go Senti. You gotta name it something different. Okay. I don't know. Not convinced I like their map generator here. Their actual planet map generator is not bad, but that one's just Star system generator, I believe. Yeah, that's the same. Do you have anything for us? Because we need a good system. Like, I really want us to get a good system to base our Crusade campaign on. I really want to build a good campaign with it. Okay, interesting. So just a bunch of generated systems. Oh, okay, I was like, where's the sun? It's on the left. I don't know. I mean, it's not bad. It doesn't have a lot of info. So this is a lot more non-terraform technology. Okay, I mean that's cool, but we kind of need some terraform technology, because they did have terraforming. Like, a lot of the planets have been terraformed in 40k. So we need something that says, like, you know, that sort of aspect to it, or why it hasn't been. Like I said, if you guys have any suggestions, I'm certainly open. That'll work for some of the names, I think. Not bad. I didn't realize they had this. That's kind of cool. Oh, that is cool. That is cool. Nice work. Looking at that because we might need that as well. Don't think so, but maybe for something else. I don't know. Thinking. Traveler system generator. Rock planet, ice planet, moons. 60 moons. Okay, not bad. Morjever Jabukic is good quality installation available. Shipyard capable. Construction non-ship present. Okay. So it's not huge, but it's something. Cool. Maybe one of those will be better. Oh. Okay. Interesting. We might need to do that. Bookmark that one, basically. Star pulse generator. Okay. That's not what we need. So, typically it only has one terrestrial world. Interesting. Do any of them have more than one? Or is it just not able to? Okay. One. Yeah, so it looks like they only allow one terrestrial planet. But, you know, I didn't expect it to be flawless. They're not doing it for what we need. I don't blame them. They're definitely using a good system for what they're doing. I think we'll go with that. Unless this comes up with a better one. Because, you know, we've not had a lot of luck on that yet. Alright, I need to move my legs for a second and get liquid refill, and then we will press on. So hang tight and we will keep on trucking and try to get this done, because I would like to get this sector set so we can start planning resources at the different bases. So hang tight and we'll pick up and do that. I really recommend not stubbing your toe in a hurry when you're trying to do something. It is less than ideal. Well, it doesn't look bad. I like it. Gas giant. Debris and dust ring. Okay. So a moon. Another moon. Small, dense, normal, normal. Gravity, atmosphere, pressure, moderate. Pure composition for atmospheric conditions. This is a burning world, inhospitable. Okay. Exotic. Xenos ruins, Eldar origin, plentiful. So maybe there's an accident there or something. Okay. Limited ecosystem. They actually have an ecosystem. That's interesting. Okay. Lesser moon, just nothing. Lesser moon. Mm-hmm. Okay, not bad. So, this is basically like a planet moon. So that's cool. There's no ruins or anything here, so okay. And then bunch of nothing of note moons, and then a hot world inhospitable with Eldar ruins. They really like the Eldar ruins. A planet, temperate world, inhospitable. Atmosphere is toxic. Okay, okay. Okay. Outer reaches are weak. System 4, gas giant, gas giant. Okay. I wouldn't mind if it had more planets, but this one actually is not bad. Ah, there we go. I see. So it just pops it all up. Don't need the beast though, so I don't really want that. Okay. Wound Empire and Ill-Omened. Okay. I do like it. I do like it. I think this one actually is closer to what we need than the other ones, because the planets have more Warhammer-styled things to them. Okay. Oh, there you go. Privateer. Oh. Oh. I see. So you can add things if you need additional for some reason. Alright, alright. I get it, I get it, I get it. We're doing it. Let's see. Treasure is random. Architect, Xenotech, Twisted Omens. Okay. Cool, cool. A vast planet with 2 moons. Sustainable ruins of unknown origin. That's kind of cool. Potential Architect. Ooh. Asteroid cluster, gravity, riptide. Interesting. It's kind of cool. I like it. It's kind of interesting that the system only created that basic of one, but hey, that's alright. A gas giant with 2 moons, one that is potentially useful. Oh, it's inhabited by Smeldar. Interesting. This is next planet, which has minimal. It has a moon. Planet with low mass. Okay, interesting. Asteroid cluster, unnamed system. 4. What? Oh, planet. Yeah, system item. Got confused because I was like, wait. Okay. It is interesting. This looks to definitely generate some interesting options First one is the biggest. No, it's not. Well, it is if you include the subsystems. But it definitely has the most bodies, celestial bodies, we'll say. Ruined Empire. Illummined. Gravity Riptides. Bountiful. Ruined Empire. Mighty. Luminous. That is cool. I like it. I like it. I like it. Well done, dude. Oh, you gotta sign in. And I don't have an account. So I had to decide if we like this one better or if we like the other one better. Ring World. Yeah, see, I don't know. I've never heard of any Ring Worlds in 40k. Have you guys ever heard of a Ring World being in 40k, or is that just not a 40k thing? I don't know. I gotta think about this. But I like that we have some good system options for our campaign. And I do like the bonuses. Additional supply, additional requisition. Battle honor reroll. Battle scars and devastating blow reroll. Training ground. Preliminary bombardment. Is there any other bonuses that you guys can think of that would be useful? I thought I had the training ground on here as well. Yeah, here it is. Sorry, baby scream. And not a, you know, I'm not happy scream, but a problem scream. Apparently got herself hurt. Where were we? Right. Should we do PL instead of just one unit? Should we do a PL limit? So like you could pick 2 to 3 units if they're small PL values, or one more elite unit. I'm thinking that's what we should do for the training ground. What does it take? I'm trying to remember. What did the Crusade say it takes for leveling up? Trying to find the actual part that matters. Right. Just remember how much XP you basically got. Experience points 0 to 5 to get to battle honors. So you'd need to not use them for 5 turns to get 1 rank. That's definitely not overpowered. I don't think it's useful, but I don't think it's overpowered. Or no, 6, because that's when they would move to bloodied. Which is, you know, just means they're trained. Trying to find the gaining XP thing. Because I believe it was like you get 1 XP for taking a unit out. So that's why I thought 1 would work well. Let's see, where is it? Experience. Here we go. Okay, so when you add a unit to the order of battle, you have 0 XP, which makes sense. You just added them, they haven't done anything. I want to have this up so when we're ready we can jump over and edit what we need. Okay, so at the end of a battle, each unit in the crusade that was part of the army for the battle gains 1 experience. Unit gains 1 experience for each third enemy unit that it's destroyed. So it has to destroy 3 to get 1. And then you can mark 1 unit for greatness, which gives them an additional 3 XP. So 1 XP I think is worth it, because that gives you 1 as though you took place in battle, even though you didn't. But I'm wondering if it should be PL level instead of just 1, or maybe we just have additional training facilities that can be taken, so each one can be, used. So like if we'll have training X2 on the planet, that means there's 2 training facilities, you can do 2 units. Yeah, I think we'll do that. So it works well for the training ground. So they don't get any extra bonus, but they get basically the XP they would have had for not being selected during the battle. It's still a little something, so I like that. It definitely gives them that oomph. Something of value. So specialist reinforcements, if you get battle honors, you can take specialist reinforcement on the unit. And then we decided to go with basic gear per recommendations. What's a good sector name? Or system name? Yeah, apparently I can't type well when I'm not paying too much attention. Planet name, Space Marine name. I guess not that. Come on. Try that. I think that's supposed to be like actual character names, not... Yeah. Yep. Oh well, that's fine. Segmentum Solar. Which I don't think we're going to use a whole sector, but a subsector. How big is a subsector? Okay, I believe we want subsector. Okay. Well, I guess we'll go with that. I thought we were going for subsector. Okay, so subsector is still bigger than I think we're going to do, because that would be additional locations. So we might do that later if we had a bigger group and plan to be doing it longer. And this, because it looks like those have systems, like those are the solar system, or not solar, but the star systems within. Is a segmentum bigger than a sector, I take it? I'm still trying to get this sorted. Okay, it looks like it. So we actually do just want a system, not a subsector. I like the idea of actually having it take place in a subsector at some point. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. We'll just have it be in one system for now, unless you guys want it to be bigger than that. I don't know that we need to make it be a subsector, but I guess we could. Smallest, so they don't care about actual individual systems. Okay. Let's see. Right, I knew about that. Segmentum ultima, yeah. Sector. Curanus. Okay. Cadenomium subsector. Capital is Cadium Nova Prime. Okay. So it would kind of make more sense to have it in a subsector. Because I think the subsectors are still a handful of actual systems. I'm trying to get a verification of some sort for that, but have not as of yet. Yeah, Hethian stars. Plural means that it would be a few systems, not just a system. Okay. So only having 1 or 2 habitable worlds in a system isn't terrible, because you'll have different systems. Just thinking here, getting everything pulled together, you know, brain-wise. Actually, let's do this. Because this had sectors and subsectors, or was in a subsector, I think, and you could select systems. Or was it in a sector and you could select subsectors? That's what I'm trying to recall, so I figured let's just quickly launch it and find out. I haven't played this in a while. I should play it again. Just been so busy and hadn't had time.
for 10,000.
Come on, show us that star map so we know the answer. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, zoom out. Zoom out. So this is a system, right? Yeah. This is a subsector. Yes. And then this, let me guess, this is the sector, right? Yep. Okay. Alright, so we go from sector to subsector to system. Just thought we'd double check. Okay, so they have a few different systems. Cool. I think we know what we're doing. We should make it a subsector then, since we found out that's the smallest they do. And then not every planet in every subsector will be, or every planet in each system will be necessarily usable. I don't like that. Yep, we'll do that. So, takes place in subsector. Anyone want to give a name for subsector? Subsector Gaseous Maximus. Here you're required to eat your daily allotment of 5,000 kilos of beans. Jess. Jess is Jess. That's good. So we need a name for the subsector, and then we need some system names. So, Yellow Giant. Orange Supergiant. Oh wait, those aren't names. What are some good subsector names? Occident Prime. Thanks. It's not really generating it. Segmentum obscura, we have been obscured from existence. Love it. Go to the goggle as it has better translation. Alright, so what's a good name? Translate to, I don't know, let's say Latin maybe? They usually use a lot of Latin or similar for sorry. You usually translate to Latin for 40k stuff. What's a good word? Sector oblitero. Subsector Exretico. All right. Random number generator. What do you guys think? 2 to 10? Oh, it shows it right below. I thought it was, you have to click it first. What was, it was on, what did it show before I clicked it? Okay, interesting. Very repetitious. Was it 6 or 7? I think it was like 6 before the 9, but I couldn't quite see. And by the time I looked at the stream, it was changed. 8. Yes, 8 systems for corn. Nah. Yeah, what's the sacred number of them? Zinch is 9, corn is 8, Nurgle's 7. And Slaanesh is 6. So let's not have 6, because we really don't want to go Slaanesh sector. That would just be creepy. Corn sector works, so we'll stick with 8. Okay. That'll work. That will work. Now we need system name generator. I don't think we actually found a good system name generator. Yeah. So we just go with that. Or we can go the other one. Alright. Give us some names, everybody. What are some good names? So we have 4. We need 4 more. What are some other good terms for 40k? We can have the Senguine system. Alright, so now we have 8 systems contained for our subsector. So now we just will need to document those, and we should be good. Alrighty, looking good here. Give me just a second. Alright, so now we have our subsector folder, so we can build our sector documents. Or not sector, system. There we go. I realized it was off the screen, so I was like, wait, what? I should bring this on so people can at least see what's going on. Alright, so we have Acasas. Now we need to build Ventus system. So we should have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There we go. We have all 8 systems, so now we can actually link them. Well, that's cool. It's smart enough to detect it. I like that it's smart enough to do that. That is good. I approve. Makes this a lot easier. And now people can just click it. Which is what we wanted, you know, make things easier and link them. Excellent. There we go. Alright, so we have that linked. So now we just need to get the people added. Example, are any of you guys who said you're going to play in the next campaign here listening in? If everyone is busy, and so what we need to do is just do a narrative closing on the existing campaign, we might do that. Close out what the route they should have gone, and what kind of should have happened, and then call it an end. Sorry, I had trouble. Give me a second. There we go. That's better. You know, I have trouble with this sort of stuff is, you know, real easy to deal with, right? Oh, where was that? I believe there was a crusade sheet that someone had made. No, that's just the army roster. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Hey, look, it's there. Can I change permissions on it? Can I make it as non-editable? No, I want anyone like to see it, but I don't want them to be able to edit it. Can we say non-editable? Viewers can download. Okay, that's fine. I don't care about that. Can we go? All right. We'll just have to label it. I guess just make a copy of the sheet if you're watching. Don't actually use that one. But we'll put it there so people can use it. Because it's good to have the backup copy, right? Can we copy? Like, is there an easy copy option? Doesn't really look like you have a nice copy option, unfortunately. What about here? Do you have a nice copy option? Not seeing it. Oh, we could do that. Since we don't really need or want necessarily these, we could remove them. I mean, I like that they have them, the stats are not correct for 40k. And they're not going to be too concerned with them anyways. I don't think anyone in a Crusade list or a Crusade campaign is going to be concerned with the native species on a planet that they're messing with. Can we not delete it? Okay. There we go. Now let's try it. Okay, so that works. So this way we have 2 pages, and if we do side-by-side pages, oh, we just have more pages. Yeah, we don't need that. Alright. Good! I think I'm going to use this because we can easily transfer it, where this one will have to open up each independent one to transfer it. I really wish they had a export all sort of option, because I mean, some of it's really cool, but I really don't feel like expanding all repeatedly just to get what we need. All right. Oh, we don't need unnamed system. We know exactly what it's named. Welcome back, Acid. I think you're gonna like what I'm working on. we need to edit all of it here. Never mind. Let's go back here and close out. Don't worry, Kata system, you'll get it all back. We just need to fix a few things. Oh, you know, you just need to watch and figure it out. It's more fun that way, right? You know, I've been working on campaign stuff all day, so just something to deal with some sort of campaign. The one this morning you mentioned you're interested in. This one you mentioned you're interested in. And then when we verified this afternoon that you weren't here for, apparently, was the one that you said you weren't as interested in. So it worked out. All right. This is working. I like. Just had some notification making sure everything's fine. Yeah. It was just junk mail. Yay! Trying to make sure it wasn't, you know, someone that actually needed something. So should I still call it a planet if it's a gas giant, or should we call it something else? I guess we'll just call it the name. Because like we call planet like Mars, planet Earth, things like that. And then like Pluto, we just call Pluto. We don't call it planet Pluto, I guess. That doesn't make sense to most people, so we'll call it that. Alright, Nigare Takata needs to be renamed. There we go. Gas Giant. There we go. We are working on our subsector. Continue, continue, continue. There we go. Gotta give them some names so they have more, you know, character, right? Alright, this one had a lesser moon and nosiness. We'll call it that one, because I don't think we used that one yet. And this one is a minimal. Do we do Kurabut already? No. Look for Ariadiakar or whatever. Yeah, I used it there. Did I use ANR? Nope. Hey, look at that. We got 3 systems done. Eight. There are 8 systems of our subsector. New names. Let's just go name our systems and then we'll come back. There we go. We have named our systems. We have our subsector complete. Now we just need to name the system bodies and we'll be done. Yeah, we finished that one. Thought we did, just wanted to make sure. Alright, and planet. 2 orbital features. This one has no Xenos. Excellent. And dust, I don't know if they would name dust clouds, would they? What do you think? Should we actually give a dust cloud a name or leave it unnamed? I think we should do it random, now thinking about it. Sometimes we'll name them, sometimes we won't. Depends if we want to make it like a name, like, you know, someone got stuck there or something. And back to this taking a while. Alright. All getting close. Ooh, I don't know about this one. This has no planets. What do you guys think? Should we have a planetless system, or should we make sure there's at least some planet there? Orc Rock. Okay. I guess we could do that. Sure, why not? One of these others had a derelict station. I'm trying to remember which one. What? This one did. Okay. This is a defense station. Probably should give it a name, though. Zimmy bus! Yeah, it doesn't say that it still was that. Man, what was it? Asteroid belt? No, it was a cluster. Okay, we need to get that one back and redo it. Whoa! Okay. so definitely have some orcs if anyone wants to play orcs in the next campaign. Strategic system 1 planet. We need to refresh so we don't have name duplication on accident. Well, less likely to. Alright, no Xenos. So give it a name. Alright, and a gas giant. Orc origins, okay. The really long name that no one really wants to say, asteroid cluster. Gotta have some fun ones like that, right? There we go. Everything's named. Just want to make sure we have it saved, just in case. We should be good, but you know, you never know. Want to risk it, right? Okie dokie. There we go. Oh, look! So now we can just add the other strategic resources to the areas, and we're good to go. Nice! It's good to see progress made. Alright, well that was cool. I'm beat. That was a lot today. Alright. We're close, we're close. Yeah, we're good there. Hey, Acid, you still around? No, we lost the Acid. Man, we can't have the Acid anymore? That's terrible. Oh well. If any of the others of you are out there who want to partake in our campaign, let me know so I can give you some tips and info on what to do there. Oh. I need to look at that quickly. Let's pull that up. Sorry about the screen going blank like that. I wish it wouldn't. So the strategic goals that they had for urban warfare were hold the power up base, seize the city, and regroup and consolidate. I don't know if we're going to use those or not. We might. Debating. The strategic resources they had. Let's see if there's any that we need. Don't know if we're going to use the random events. Earthquake, so basically planet has an earthquake. Interesting. The resource value of all special locations is increased by 1. Alright. Yeah, I don't know that we'll use these. I mean, it's interesting, but it fits more for an actual city than differing planets. I don't know. Maybe we have to redo some of them. I mean, I do like the idea of having some random events, but I'm not sure that those are what we need. Interesting. I mean, some of these we're already kind of doing. I can see why these would be useful, but I don't know that we're going to complicate things with them this time. I do like it, I really do. He's one additional. Okay. Yeah, I definitely see where these could be useful. Just, I mean, I don't think they have glory points for the Crusade exactly, so I don't know that that would work. Okay, steal the glory, that's interesting. That one is already, some of these are already done through the crusade points. Yep. All right. Yep, I like that. I think we're good there. Now that I think about it. Where's it? Here we go. Yay! There we go. So now we have that link. Do we have a Wrath and Glory character sheet? I do not remember. don't remember if I had found a fillable Wrath and Glory character sheet. So that's what I'm looking for right now. Not what I was looking for. Yes, this is what we're going for. This is not fillable. Alright, that's fine. Is this just basic text? I think it probably is, but worth looking at, I figured. Well, it does not want to open, apparently. Who got those in place there? So they can jump to those. We have that they can do there. Yep. This is just the, character sheet fillable. We don't need that anymore. Because we put it in the proper spot. Cool, cool. Alright, so we have this one ready to go. We have this one ready to go. And we have this one ready to go. Yeah, we had a productive day, people. We had a productive day. Oh, hey, look, it finally loaded. Whoa! Cool, but... I don't know. I mean, I'm sure it works awesome. It's just the looks are not as pleasant for on the table. Welcome to Wrath and Glory. Yeah. Dun dun dun. Sanction Psychers. Let's go to page 17. What page are we technically supposed to be on? Okay, you're not really helping. There we go. One page off. creating a character. Create your framework. Decide with your group what kind of adventure you want to go on. Well, we've decided that. Choose. Choose your archetype. Give the character bonuses to the stats. Customize your character. Know your faction. Adding details. Goals, characters. Yep. Tier. I think we'll probably do tier 2. We'll have to look at what they suggest for the tiers a little bit more in detail. Experience. Yeah, I could see tier 2. I mean, we could start tier 1, but I'm thinking 2 would be a little bit more fitting. I'm kind of open to it. What did Fearsome, I think, was the one who said he was interested in it and had suggested certain power level. Let me look. Okay, so he's actually sounds like he's saying tier 2 at most, preferably maybe tier 1. But hey, there's this. This is awesome. Hey. Tier 3? Okay. This is Starties. Oh. These are all the races. Okay, I see. Cool. Yumi. Okay, so yeah, those are kind of available. They will need to have the ability to be Psyker, but probably not Rogue, because, you know, those aren't allowed since we're not doing Chaos. You're fighting Chaos. So any of them that have Psyker abilities are valid. Do they allow Psychers? I don't know. I know this one is, so we'll just stick with that one for now. You need keyword Psyker, I know that. Because I don't know if any of the others have any ability to add Psychic Mastery, so we'll find out. So we'll just select this for now. Cool, that works. Okay, you can go back here. Can we not do that? We'll leave that. Add your starting equipment in the 6 word gear selection. Okay, of course. Okay. How many points do we get? Oh, it just takes the XP. Oh, it adds the XP up. I got it. Okay. This is cool. They had a really good system. I like it. Well done. Shield of Faith would be very fitting. Righteous Wrath would be fitting. Yeah, those would all be very fitting. Oh, favored by the warp. What does that do? Yeah, that's probably good. Cool. That'll be good. That'd be good. Origin. Okay. I don't know. Oh, you have to pick. Got it. Cool. Okay. Is there a way to be a sanctioned psyker, or just a psyker, but not go with the sanctioned psyker route? I mean, they'd still be technically a sanctioned psyker, but they wouldn't have the XP already eaten up by the others. Metastorm Priest Psyker. Mm-hmm. Hey. So you can. Good. Benefits keyword Psyker. No keyword. Okay, so they could technically just take the basic and do Psychic Revelations, and that would kick it in. This one could technically kick it in too, since it says any. The faction of your patron. That'd actually be very fitting. Cool. Let's do that. How do we pick the keyword? Any keyword. Psyker. Oh, that's so cool. Alright. Good, good, good. Okay, Ordo. Dynasty Rogue Trader. Okay, Primaris. Don't need that. We need brain back up top. There it is. Cool. Cool. I like that. So they get to be a Psyker now. And psychic powers. Good. Do they not get? Okay. I thought they would get additional psychic powers like the other one. Maybe not. But technically he went Psyker on this one. So if we remove this, he still has psychic powers. Probably basically do that where they can pick minor and universal, and then they can pick one of the others. Yeah. I like that. That works. The thing is, they don't have to spend the Ascension pack then. So that would definitely free up some space if they wanted. What is this? Faction? Can you have faction other? Don't see faction other. Not seeing the other things that would fit. Nope, not seeing it. They have a lot of options, which is awesome. I think that's it. Yep. Okay. Well, cool. That works. Because they did that. Pick your own war gear. Okay, cool. So yeah, definitely would allow people to make their own character. That's what I want to make sure it would allow. Because yes, they're all psychers, you know, conscripted into disciples of Malachor. Malkador. Throat today. But they all should have the opportunity to make their characters their flavor. So, excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. This will be really useful for those who are building their character for the campaign. That's awesome. Well, everyone, I hope you have enjoyed. I am going to be heading out for now. Stay tuned. Be sure to follow and turn on notifications to be sure to know when we're live again. Hope you all enjoyed. Until next time, remember, as always, enjoy the story. We'll see you then.